no, Ixie, I'm so sorry. Ixie, I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it. Pardon me? Ixie, try again really quick. Try again. Ixie. There we go. Okay. I people could have gravely misused that, by the way. I made it so that people could do it infinitely. Just for like a second, Ixie. Hi, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing fantabulistic. How are you doing, Sushi? How are you doing, Ixie? And how are you doing, Ali? I couldn't hit it fast enough. Wait, how fast were you hitting it? What do you mean? Hello, TNT. Hope you're doing well. I hope the quality is good. I do have my door open and stuff. I'm here, I'm queer, and depression is kicking my butt, but we're living life. Panda? What do you mean by that? Why have you not confided in me, Panda? Huh? Care to elaborate? Depressed, stressed, but dressed to impress, Loki. Gotcha. I'm doing alright. Must slither in while at work. Ready to throw iPads. Guns here. Have a great day at work, Umbra. I don't know if you guys saw, by the way, but I've swapped up the schedule slightly. So the D&D that I typically do has moved from Friday to Sunday. Wasn't able to sleep and had to go into work. Sorry, Al. Well, we're here for you. Hope you were able to have a good day, though. But yeah, so before we just change Saturday to mild ASMR relaxing day. However, if you notice the schedule, Friday and Sunday have swapped and I've changed what Tuesday is. Tuesday is still mainly From Software, but Tuesday is just fantasy gaming in general. It can be anything ranging from World of Warcraft to Elder Scrolls Online to Skyrim to Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring to many different things. Maybe even some sci-fi in there as well. Black Desert is on it. All the good stuff. A maple drawing on her table for me? Wait, what, Sushi? My voice cracked. What, Sushi? What do you mean? Huh? The therapy session on Sunday? And the emotions from yesterday's talk with him has drained my emotions too. I'm trying to ignore the depression and try and get myself to... Panda, do you want to hang out sometime this week? We haven't hung out in a bit. I am probably going to be busy on Friday. I still don't know. I'm a little bit shy. I want to go out and do something, but that's why the schedule has changed, by the way. I figured out that there's a poetry night in my city. So that's kind of what I want to do. She's gonna draw Maple? That's so sweet. By the way, we are labbing out like style and stuff like that. Natsuru maybe helping me make my Loki V3. So that's pretty snazzy. And yes, Maple will be floating right alongside me. I am so excited for that. To have Maple just chilling there. My boy. It is a good thing that I saved Maple from Natsu. It is a good thing. Maple, I don't know what Natsuru was doing, but Maple looked a little bit drunk when I got her back, so I don't know. No! No stealing Maple. No! Illegal. Illegal. Illegal weagle. Ah! No! Oh, I can pick you up, Panda. I don't mind. Although, technically, I mean, it's not that much of an issue. I'm eating popcorn, by the way. This is what I'm eating for today. I am consuming only popcorn. I will be right back though, because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Hi. I've returned. Video games CGI is getting so goddamn good. Wait, the war. Wait, what are you talking about, TNT? Are you talking about the one with Anduin? Like the guy with the gravelly beard and stuff? Or are you talking about like the scenery and stuff? We can talk about some WoW stuff today if you guys would like. The Anduin one. Yeah. I think that's an understatement, actually. I believe he's like 24. I believe he's like 24 or like 25 in that cinematic, actually. I have done an oopsie. Why have you done an oopsie, Kimmy? What's going on? Hello, Panda. I'm at work. Oh, nice, nice. Very, very fantastic, as some would say. Okay. I was making food and accidentally cut between my thumb and pointer fingers slightly. For everybody's sanity, Kimmy, I'm deleting that message. You're not timed out. I'm just deleting. I'm just deleting that message. Because, yes. Like I always am, because I need that bread. That's why I stream. Even though I, don't really make too much from streaming, to be honest. I'm like a parasite. I just somewhat slurp up the dregs that people leave behind. That's one way to label as a streamer. That is awful, Kimmy. I am so sorry. Oh, Panda. So that means I can get as lewd and as breathy as possible. You shouldn't give me this power. This power is too great. Let's do an announcement. Sweet snacks. There has been a schedule change. Come on by. You're trying to read glasses? Don't you need glasses to read though? But I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Duckly duckly. Ah! Pain, why? This? This. There we go. Awesome. Hello, Seer. Read prescriptions off of the glasses. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You know what, actually? Panda, you should DM me the name of the place that you work at. Because I need a eye doctor. Like, genuinely, I need an eye doctor. And I have a feeling that they might take my medical, my insurance. I hope so. That would be good. Is my package delivered, actually? Hold on. I may need to step away from stream. Hello, Lamki. Hello, sir. How are you? Oh, 100%? Gotcha. Let me... Why is Amazon recommending me, like, cute clothes and stuff? This is illegal? Why? Okay. Arriving today, it's still not done. Arriving today by 10 p.m. Bruh. Come on. Where are the waffles? So the waffles are the friends we made along the way. Cause cute stuffs. Yeah. I kind of just also realized what I did with like this thing, the girl month recreation. I don't really have very many girl clothes. Oops. Wait, Panda. Wait, I just thought of something. Panda. Panda, I have a question. It's not about the clothes, it's about how you wear them. So what you're saying is I should turn every single one of my hoodies into a crop top. I'm joking, I'm not gonna do that. I am Loki to Panda. Loki to Panda. I have a proposition for you. BRB. Okay, gotcha. It's okay. Either way, how's everybody doing? That is not what I am saying, but this is not something that I'm good. What the fuck just came out of my mouth? I'm gonna try to prevent from happening either. I've never worn a crop top. What, TNT? What? Elaborate, TNT. Aww. I wonder who Izumi Nitro is. Beep-a-boo. Okay. You're doing good, Alex? That's really fantastic. What do you guys want to do today? TNT, do you want to maybe talk about more, maybe some more, more WoW stuff? Maybe? I don't know why I did it like that. Could've just done this. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm moving my microphone, I'm sorry. Ah! I'm sorry. So what you're saying, what I'm hearing you say, Ixie, is I should play World of Warcraft, right? That's what you're saying? Bread is nom nom. Good. Good. Bread is nom nom. That is good. Damn it, I wanted to play a Dragon Man. But it only does Evoker, which is an advanced, which is an advanced class. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, TNT? Make a Trogdor then? What? That is fantasy, and no technicalities don't count. What do you mean no technicalities don't count? There is literal, like, space, like, traversal in the game. Like, the Draenei are aliens that came from another planet and have a gigantic spaceship as their capital city. How is that a technicality? Demons are literally invading aliens that come in on gigantic star destroyers to wreak havoc on the land. That is what demons are. They're literally a star destroyer. How WoW works that I can only do the trial stuff until my paycheck on Friday. So I wanted to get as much out of it as I can. Gotcha. I can do a quick synopsis of like every single class for you, TNT. And by the way, in War Within, and specifically after War Within, so when I say specifically after War Within, I mean particularly around like a few patches in, Direct Theory is actually getting more classes besides just Evoker. Yu Zhong Wong with extra steps? What? Star Wars shenanigans? Yeah, I'm trying to recall what they are. Oh, they're known to the Chiss. I guess so. It's okay. I love Star Wars. I actually play Star Wars The Old Republic as well. WoW has had sci-fi elements for a long time. Outland and basically any Titan facility come to mind. However, it is not pure sci-fi. The more technologically based stuff still tends to run off of magic. But if you're going off of that, would you consider Warhammer sci-fi? If you're gonna argue that, do you consider Warhammer sci-fi? I'm talking to you, Ixie. Hello, Uni. How are you doing? Are you doing fantabulistic, Uni? But yeah, TNT, if you want me to go over the classes, I don't mind. You're not ready for the fact that Elder Scrolls universe is actually a sci-fi universe with cyborgs. Its primary focus is sci-fi. Yeah, technically so is WoW. Because the overarching theme of WoW is that there are things beyond our comprehension in the deep reaches of space that they call home, to where planets are simply just eggs, pretty much. Oh god, my head. This is why I want new headphones, because my head is... I'm gonna actually just take my headphones off for a bit because my head is hurting, and that is not fun. You could use the deep space argument for any game. Yeah, but literally the anything that is involving Fel is involving the deeper reaches of space. Yes, it is a other dimensional type of shtick, but also the Eredar are the leaders of the Burning Legion, which is literally the forces of Armageddon. And they come from space, on spaceships nonetheless. Thank you for the 21st star sticker, Nidus. Finn! Hello, Finn! How are you? Hydrate and stretch. Gotcha. Congrats on your 6 star sticker, Finn. Congrats on your 1st star sticker, Uni. Here's a question. Do you guys think that I should still wear a hoodie? Or should I switch up my style? I typically only wear hoodies particularly, but should I switch up my style for the new model? Gotcha, gotcha, Sleepless. Gotcha, gotcha, Finn. I have a mild headache. And I'm going to be... Finn, I don't know if you heard, but I'm actually working with Natsuru to create V3. No spoilers on V3, but if you do go to the fan art section of the server in Artistic Zone, there is a Maple. Maple is there. I will have Maple behind me. Finally, Maple will be with me. I'm back for now. Panda, can I call upon your service? Is instant cozy vibes. That is true. But I feel like my my style should change slightly. A toggle off for the hoodie? That's such a good idea. Wait, Alex, you're cooking there. You're cooking. Yes, what need, my friend? Okay, so also hi April, congrats on your 7-star sticker. And hi Alex, congrats on your 8th star sticker. But yeah, hello HD, Panda, The current sub goal is Girl Month Recreation, which, if you don't know, there is a famous femboy streamer, technically YouTuber, that did something called Girl Month a while back. And basically it was for 1 month, but people could gift money and gift subs to extend the time. From now until the end of the year, I have Girl Month Recreation in place. So what that means is I need you to come over here and look through my clothes. Effectively, like, look through my clothes and decide what is feminine and what is masculine and what is androgynous, and I will keep everything that is feminine or androgynous, and the rest of the stuff goes into a crate. Girl Month every month. Shush, Finn. Finn, you should join me. I just came here and I'm flabbergasted. I'm explaining what the sub goal is, Icky. What's up? Hi. Hi, Icky. Congrats on your 16-star sticker. You just crop top everything? There is one hoodie that I plan on doing that stuff with. There is one hoodie that I plan on doing that with. Oh, wait, I do have, TNT, are you still here? I only wear jeans and t-shirts everywhere. That's fair, I used to do that. TNT, you never answered my question. Do you want me to go over the classes really quick? Or as quickly as I can? This would be to everybody else who is looking to get into World of Warcraft at all. Yeah, you can. Gotcha. Let me open it up real quick. I need some Tylenol. Holy shit, my head. By the way, Finn, are you interested in WoW at all? I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm trying to foster. WoW what? Who said WoW? I'm into WoW. We're doing WoW stuff. Not fully, we're just going over stuff. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Let's go to chill gaming. And let's open up World of Warcraft. I'm playing a private server. Money is not my friend at the moment. That is perfectly fine. Never played WoW. Not sure I'm gonna start anytime soon because I just got into Final Fantasy XIV. Gotcha. I would say Final Fantasy XIV and WoW have different strokes for different folks, per se. Specifically, I would say that when it comes to class identity and making the character of your choice, WoW wins hands down, 100%. Like, it is not really even a question. When it comes to role-playing and being able to be who you want to be, WoW wins. I know that's kind of weird to just express, but that's genuinely how I feel. Okay, let me... Goldshire. I play on Moonguard. Goldshire is not... or Moonguard is not just known for Goldshire. I say that fully, by the way. Because, yeah. That is known as a worgen. I can explain worgen a little bit and stuff like that. But yeah, these are my 4 main classes, if you are wondering. I play an Affliction Warlock, which is Luciphene. I play a Protection Warrior, which is Lip the Goblin. I play a Marksman Hunter, which is Loklea. And I play a Mistweaver Monk, which is Lianshu. How much is the expansion? I believe it's like... I don't know. How much? Game upgrades. It's $20. Well, no, it's to upgrade to Epic for me. I can't see, but to upgrade for me, it's just an additional $20. Let me adjust the audio really quick. Okay. So, TNT, Panda, and Finn if you really want to. Wow, femboy hyperfixation. World of Warcraft. That's what I'm calling the stream. There you go. Okay. So, let me explain some things really quick. Panda can be a panda too. Oh yeah, Panda, you can be a panda. So here are all the races, and here are all the classes. I had to close the game back up because it didn't finish downloading yet. I got impatient and wanted to make a character right away. Hyperfixation, go burr. Yeah. It's like $60? Yeah, I think so. Nice, oh my god. Yeah, Pandaren. You can be a Pandaren. And I believe... I love them, oh my god. Yeah, Pandaren. This is the Worgen. Which you're literally a werewolf. You turn into a wolf. Become as Panda. It's a bit expensive for me. Yeah. Doggo! Like I said, Drakthir is going to get access to what we know as Warrior and Mage guaranteed. We don't know anything else, but they're getting access to Warrior and Mage absolutely. So Warrior and Mage. Those are the two that they're getting absolute, like, access to. However, I will explain something that confused me when you said it, TNT. Yes. Demon Hunter, Death Knight, and Evoker are known as hero classes. But no, they don't really start at a higher level. That part is false. Like you'll get to like level 17 or something like that, or level 16, but they pretty much start at 10 like everything else. However, the base races, so human, dwarf, night elf, gnome, Draenei, worgen, Pandaren, and orc, forsaken, tauren, troll, blood elf, goblin, and other Pandaren all start at level 1. These guys, the ones on the inside, start at level 10. And Drakthir start at level 10. If you choose a Demon Hunter, you'll start at level 10. And if you choose a Death Knight, you'll start at level 8 and well, if you choose a Demon Hunter or a Death Knight as one of the base races, you start at level 8 and you would get up to like level 17. However, if you start as like an allied race, like the inside ones, and you choose Death Knight, then you'll start at level 10. Considering I need to buy plane tickets soon. Why are you buying plane tickets soon, Alex? Oh no, it's this. They used to start at level 58. But yeah, all of these used to start at higher levels. They don't anymore. Like, they start at level 10 now. That's the thing. But yeah. I actually don't know. I can never remember what Void Elves or Nightborn are referred to as, but Night Elves are known as the Kaldorai, and Blood Elves are known as the Sindorai. Oh yeah, that's right, Daytona. Gotcha. Hello, Sushi. Okay, so TNT. And everybody else who is interested, I don't know if you guys are actually interested, but if you are interested, I can go over it. I don't mind. Are you guys ready for a quick synopsis of every single class? To get your groundworks and your understanding in order? So every single class is viable. Every single class can do whatever they want within the restrictions of their class. Every single class is unique, and every single class has on average 3 specializations, in effectively making it so that every single class as a whole has a basis of understanding that each specialization will play entirely differently. So if you are going based off of that understanding, there is not 13 classes here, there is 39. To take us to Hooters, and I'm scared. Gotcha. So there are 39 classes in World of Warcraft, which might seem daunting. It might seem daunting. Technically, if you choose one of the 13, you get access to the 3 specializations that it has. So effectively, it's not as free as Final Fantasy XIV. The Dracs are the sexy ones, though. I agree to disagree. I have already stated that I prefer Kraken Woman. With friends, leveling is fun. Yeah, that's fair. So, okay. In Final Fantasy XIV, you can change your job whenever you want. You can be a white mage, and then 1 second later, you're a Death Knight. You cannot be a priest, and then 1 second later be a Death Knight. That doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way, per se. How it does work, however, is within your class, you can do one of the 3, and each of them play differently. So let's go through them all. There are 2 exceptions, and we will get to those when we get to them. But just know that every single class is unique, and every single specialization is unique. So first, we have Warrior, which has 3 specializations: Arms Warrior, Fury Warrior, and Protection Warrior. Thank you for the 50-second star sticker, Cam. Arms Warrior uses a 2-handed weapon and focuses on building up a large attack to execute the foe. Basically, overpowering the foe with all, like, just straight up strength and understanding of your weaponry. It mortally wounds enemies. It is very meticulous and slow and very, very focused and understanding of what you use your fury for, like your rage, which is its resource bar. Fury Warrior, however, is ha ha ha, fuck you, I'm going to be just using so much rage. I am raging, I got bloodthirst, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's Fury Warrior. Fury Warrior is the only class in the game that can wield two-handed weapons as dual-wielded. As you can see here, this Night Elf has two great axes as their weapons. Because Fury Warrior can do that. Because Fury Warrior doesn't give a shit. Fury Warrior focuses heavily on doing all these different types of things and just basically runs in and becomes the epitome of a barbarian. So Fury Warrior is barbarian, and Arms Warrior is like a traditional fighter that is meticulous and chooses their attacks wisely. Make sense? Protection Warrior. One thing to know about WoW is when I said every single class is unique and different, I meant it. In Final Fantasy, I feel like they have a major drawback in the sense that pretty much every single tank is kind of a flavor of the week. They all are Fanta, but they all have different flavors. Make sense? While in World of Warcraft, you'll get like some oolong tea, or you'll get some like a Coke, or you'll get like some Sprite, stuff like that. Like they're all different completely. It's not like different flavors of the same thing. Make sense? So Protection Warrior is the hardest tank in the game. Protection Warrior is the hardest tank in the game. The main thing to draw from it is the fact that Protection Warrior has the most abilities in the entire game that you need to press at all times. Because Protection Warrior is an entirely active specialization. It focuses heavily and entirely on putting up defensives and damage reduction to negate damage and to fully delete damage. That is the whole entire method of Protection Warrior. They can critically block, they can do stuff like that passively, but you have to ignore pain, you have to disrupting shouts, you have to turn into an avatar, you have to put up a shield wall, you have to shield charge, you have to shield block. These are all separate presses that you have to do. Well, if I were to go to Paladin, Paladin just has divine protection and can block spells with their shield, and it just builds up like passively damage mitigation and will heal themselves like with spells. So they are like the magic resource tank, or just spamming Nor Pain. That's also fine. That is true. That is true. That is effectively what you do. Basically what I'm saying is that Protection Warrior has the highest skill floor of any tank, but it doesn't have the highest skill ceiling. That goes to actually Druid, in my opinion. Did you guys catch all that? Can we move on to Hunter now? Also, hello, Lurkin Foxy. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you before. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Lopke needs a teacher cap. Hold on, let me see what I can do. Let me see if I can just get like a PNG. Hold on. Teacher cap. Images. Wait, hold on. I got you. Let's do this one. Not that one. That one's not good. On to Hunter. Gotcha, gotcha. We can do Hunter. I'm getting a teaching cap right now because that was a good idea and I kind of want to do it now. There you go. Save image. There you go. Add image cap. Ah! Okay. It's so goofy. There we go. Is that good? Is that good, chat? Is that good? There we go. I got my teaching cap on. You guys happy? You guys happy? I wish I could like mask it to my actual model, but I don't know how to do that. So this is what you guys have to deal with now. Okay, on to Hunter. Lopke best teacher. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do try. I do try. I didn't get this tassel for nothing, you know? Okay, on to Hunter. Again, there is 3 specializations. All of them are DPS. It's not like Warrior where it's 2 DPS and 1 tank. It is 3 DPSs. Particularly, all of them are different. And I am very fucking jaded. Miss Dr. Professor Lopke. Thank you, Finn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, all of them are pretty much entirely different. 2 of them are ranged, and 1 of them is a melee. But kind of mid-range now, which kind of upsets me. And I know I'm in the minority there, but that's fine. Let's start with the first one. Beast Mastery Hunter is a pet class that focuses almost entirely on pet mechanics, unlike other summon or pet classes in the game. There are 2 others that come to mind that are incorporated as much as Beast Mastery Hunter, which is Demonology Warlock and Unholy Death Knight, and we will get to those in their segments. When it comes to Beast Mastery Hunter particularly, it is the most convoluted when it comes to pet mechanics. The skill ceiling with Beast Mastery Hunter is extremely high in the sense that you are actively controlling your pet as if the pet is a part of you entirely, which is pretty cool if you're interested in that. But if you're not interested in that, you don't have to. You don't have to do those mechanics. That's the skill ceiling. You just got to do the skill floor effectively. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The Beast Mastery Hunter, you can have 2 pets out at once. You can call upon your entire stable of pets to like dogpile your opponent, pun intended. It focuses on dots, bleeds, laceration, and just being the one with the coolest pets, because Beast Mastery also gets a singular passive that allows them to actually call forth exotic pets, which no other hunter can tame. Which, if you didn't realize it yet, all hunters can have a pet. So you can have a like panther and you can name it after your favorite cat and you can just walk around with it. For instance, my pet right here, the Hydra behind me, their name is Willard, Cassandra, and Muffin. Cassandra is the middle one, or no, it's Cassandra, Willard, and Muffin, or Willard, Cassandra, Muffin. Cassandra is the middle one, Willard is the left one, and Muffin is the right head, and they're all unique. You can do whatever you want, and it is very, 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 very adorable. You can have plenty of pets, ranging from bears to like fucking triceratopses to T-Rexes. So just have fun. Gabo Iki, yes. This is Lip. Lip is a protection warrior. I know a little bit of Protection Warrior because I play Protection Warrior. This is my favorite tank, is Protection Warrior. Okay. Let's go back to here. Okay. let's go with the decisive one, because I am going to be very critical, and I am sorry. I play Pro Warrior as a gob. I'm happy. Yeah, I also play Pro Warrior as a gob. It is adorable. You can be little Bean, and you can be like, no, I take no damage. How dare you? Hello, Sushi. Okay. Time for something depressing. My main in World of Warcraft was Survival Hunter. Before the changes, I played a Survival Hunter through all of Legion. I played a Survival Hunter through all of BFA, all of Shadowlands, and all of Dragonflight, through 4 expansions. And I never did the bomb build because I didn't like the bomb build. I preferred Survival Hunter in the sense that I personally would consistently build up stacks with Raptor Strike, Mongoose Bite, and then also build up Tip the Spear for one gigantic slice. That is what I loved about Survival Hunter. They have practically all but removed that now, which makes me sad. The energy generation that Survival Hunter had in the past is now pretty much no more. Instead, there is a new playstyle that the greater community prefers. So if you are interested in Survival Hunter, I greatly implore you. I was in the minority. I will call myself out and being in the minority. I preferred a Survival Hunter that nobody else cared for. And I accept that. It is better for the community because now Survival Hunter is no longer just the class that people forget about. Instead, it is the Pyromaniac class where you throw bombs at people and you shoot people with fireworks to kill them. You have, it works somewhat as like a semi-pet class where you work in tandem with your pet to deal damage and also throw bombs. You throw bombs, you can disengage backwards, shoot an explosive arrow, jump back forward, and then do a bunch of different types of explosive type stuff. You can throw an explosive trap, you can shoot an explosive bolt, you can throw an explosive bomb. Explosions, explosions, explosions. So if you like explosions and you like having a pet and you like having a spear, do Survival Hunter. Just know that Survival Hunter, not the same as it used to be. The Mongoose Bite build is gone. You can still do the little bit of Raptor Strike shenanigans and Tip of the Spear shenanigans with bombs now because Tip of the Spear works with bombs. Oh, we will get to the Megumin class. There is a Megumin class, Finn. We will get to the Megumin class. For now, anyways. Oh, you missed all of Warrior. Also, look, Panda. I have a teaching cap. Exploding stuff. It's primarily physical explosions. Let's talk about the magical kind now, and let's go to Mage. Very studious, yes. Let's go to Mage. So there are 3 options for Mage. All of them are DPS, all of them are ranged. There is not really a difference between those 3 in the sense that they are all DPS and they are all ranged and they all use mana. Now on to the actual differences. Frost Mage, as understood by the term Frost Mage, is a class that is focused on control. You can make yourself invulnerable with Ice Block. You can summon, I believe it's like water elementals and frost elementals. I don't know if you can actually summon a frost elemental, but I know you can summon a water elemental. And you can control the battlefield by freezing everybody in place. A lot of your cooldowns focus primarily on that, just freezing everybody, making them all slow or frozen in place while you can just pelt them with shards of ice consistently, building up stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks until a whole entire flurry of ice shards go towards your foe. Thank you for the hydrate. I will take a sip. Thank you very much. Frost Mage is fun. If you like the aspect of winter, primarily, there's another class for you. But if you like ranged magic, then Frost Mage is for you. Because the winter class, that we'll get to later, is melee. So keep that in mind. On to the opposite of Frost Mage, which is Fire Mage. Fire Mage uses Conflagration, Incinerate, and different types of abilities that's such as like Pyroblast. It is a crit-based class where it focuses on using crits to make their spells instant cast and to burn away the health of the enemy. They build up a stacking burn, a stacking damage over time, that is them literally burning the hell out of them. You can call down meteors, you can call down gigantic explosions, you can even create a supernova and be like, fuck you in particular. That is Fire Mage to a T. You can breathe dragon breath, you can call, as I said, call down a meteor, do a supernova, do a pyroblast, do different types of things. You can scorch them even. All in all, Pyro Mage? Fire Mage is if you want to cause pain and suffering through fire. However, I will say this is not as Megumine as you can get. There is a more Megumine class. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to Warlock. Don't you worry. We'll get to Warlock. Just know that Fire Mage has a lot of long cooldowns. They can become instant cast if you crit, but if you don't crit, then you're going to be standing there for a bit. So just keep that in mind. Arcane Mage. Okay. Arcane Mage is interesting. If you have played Final Fantasy and you have played Black Mage, it's kind of like that, where you have a period where you are using all of your mana and then you have a period where you are regaining all your mana. Except Arcane Mage is the basic arcane principles of what makes arcane arcane. What makes magic magic. Arcane Mage also doesn't have a stance change feature like Black Mage does, where you are frost one time and fire the next. Specifically in this regard, Arcane Mage has just damaging abilities that says, fuck all my mana, I will nuke you off the planet. Fuck you. You just get rid of all of your mana and it gives you an insane mana regen, and you build up it is more of like a burst in term of window type of shtick, where you use all of your mana, you regain it, and then you use all your mana, and then you regain it, and you use all your mana. Mana is not really an issue for Arcane Mage. Unless you fuck up your mana regeneration, then it is an issue, and then you can't do anything. If you've played... A good example of Arcane Mage is if you have played League of Legends, it's Rise. It's Rise. It's pretty much just Rise. You build up, like, rune stacks, and then you do bonus damage. But by building up rune stacks, your abilities do more damage, but also cost more mana. So, if you use too much mana, then you're not going to be able to have enough mana for your big blast, which is based off of your mana. So you have to get your mana back up, use your big blast, lose all your mana, regain all your mana, and then start doing the same thing over and over again. It is, in my opinion, a really fun mechanic. And it is actually my favorite of the three mages. If you could tell based on my understanding, Frost Mage is kind of my least favorite because I don't know, I just don't really value slowing and stuff like that as much. And also, I just like the whole aesthetic of Arcane Mage, which is everything is purple. Arcane is a purple element in this game. So you do arcane magic to do purple stuff. So that's good. That's very good. Are we on to Rogue now? Do you guys want me to go on? Or do you have any questions for your teacher? Do you have any questions? Yeah? Yeah as in you have a question, or yeah as in move on? Gotcha. Rogue. So, Rogue has 3 specs. All of them are DPS. Are you noticing kind of a trend here? Hunter, all DPS. Mage, all DPS. Rogue, all DPS. DPS is the highest class saturation. I believe there's 1 tank, 2 healers, so 3 healers and 2 tanks, 4 healers and 3 tanks, 5 healers and 3 tanks, 6 healers and 4 tanks, 6 healers and 5 tanks, 6 healers and 6 tanks, and then 7 healers and 6 tanks in the entire game. Everything else is a DPS or a singular instance of the support spec, which we will get into that, which is so cool. I really want them to incorporate more supportive specs in the future, and they said that they are because of the success of this particular one. Okay, on to Rogue. Rogue has 3 specializations: Outlaw, Assassination, and Subtlety. Outlaw is just fun. It is my okay. I'm gonna express my bias right now at the very beginning. Unlike what I've been doing in the past, I just forgot one. Hunter has Marksman. Hold on. Okay, I was so flabbergasted about Survival Hunter. I forgot to talk about Marksman Hunter. Marksman Hunter is what I currently play, which Marksman Hunter is the longest ranged hunter and damage specialization in the entire game. It focuses on raining down arrows onto the target like a sniper or a sharpshooter. You can go based off of windows and basically just pelt people with supercharged arrows and stuff like that. It is a very, very fun spec in my opinion. I do play it still with a pet, but it's typically played without a pet. It's supposed to be just, you have a gun, you have a bow. Shoot. There you go. That's Marksman Hunter. I think it's fun. It's very unga bunga. I love it. There you go. Let's move on to Rogue now. Sorry about that. I forgot about Marksman. That's my main. What? I feel so bad. This is taking a while. Okay. Rogue has 3 specializations: Assassination, Outlaw, and Subtlety. Subtlety is one of the most difficult fucking classes in the entire game, so we'll save that one for last. Outlaw, however, if you want to be a swashbuckling pirate that says, fuck you, I'm doing RNG, time to roll snake eyes dice and see what I get. Oh, I get this buff? Okay, you're dead. Takes out a gun and shoots them between the eyes. Nothing I said there was false. There is a ability for Outlaw Rogue called Roll the Bones, where you take Snake Eyes dice, so 2d6s, and you roll the dice, and it gives you a random thing. You can build up combo points, which I should probably mention this. Rogue is the first instance of what is referred to as combo points in WoW. You can have from 5 to like 7 combo points, and depending on what you use those combo points for, it will increase the effective of your finishers, which expend your combo points. One of Outlaw's finishers is Between the Eyes, where you take out a blunderbuss, point it at somebody's eyes, and pull the trigger. That is what you do. You can also just pull out a pistol and shoot them point blank, cause why not? Because you're a pirate. You roll dice, you flip coins with the hero talents, which we'll get into hero talents later. The whole entire other thing is late game, stuff like that, but that's fine. You get to roll dice, you get to shoot people in the face. It's fun. If you want to just be a goofy pirate that doesn't care about consistency and likes RNG, go Outlaw Rogue. That is the specialization for you. You can also just sneak past everything, cause yeah, of course you can. On to Assassination. Assassination is kind of like, in terms of difficulty between Outlaw and Subtlety, it is the basic rogue class that focuses on putting poisons on the target to mark them for death. Basically, killing people slowly with poison while slipping in and out of the shadows to expressly take out whatever target is annoying you, particularly this day, or this hour, or this minute, whatever it is. One of the main issues with Rogue, I would say besides Outlaw, is that Rogue typically has a lot of setup and you have to effectively be from stealth, especially Subtlety. Outlaw, you can just go around guns blazing. It's fine. You can just be a goofball, guns blazing. You're good. Assassination, I haven't really had too much experience with, but typically you can just go into stealth, teleport behind somebody, stab them with a poison that will make them wish that they were dead, and it will probably do so and grant that wish. Yeah, it's all about poisons. That's effectively all you need to know about Assassination. It is all about poisons and assassinating your target. It is that kind of like understanding to a T. Now on to Subtlety. Subtlety is effectively tied for being the most difficult DPS to play in the entire game. Why is that? Because Subtlety needs to focus heavily on energy generation, like all rogues, and combo point generation. Subtlety also has the fascination of being a stealth DPS. Pretty much the cornerstone of stealth DPS. You have to actively go out of your way to stealth dance in and out of stealth to avoid losing aggro, to avoid getting hit, to be able to get all of your stealth attacks off, because majority of your DPS comes from stealth. Which, for a new player, could be very, very difficult to understand and can be very daunting, albeit being an extremely fun specialization. It is a large hurdle, it is a very unique playstyle, but it's very difficult. Just got the oils? Let's go sushi. Try apricot fig. Apricot fig. It's really good. You should try it. You should try it, sushi. I do not recommend Subtlety for first-time players. I do not recommend Protection Warrior for first-time players. If I say that something has a high skill floor, just know that if you want to play them, it's going to be an uphill battle. It's going to be a rewarding battle, because every class in this game I would say is rewarding. But it's going to be an insanely uphill battle. And I wish you the best of luck. Gah! Hello, April. I'm finally here. We're going through teaching about classes in World of Warcraft. We are almost a third of the way done. Because there's 39 classes to go through. effectively. Do you guys have any questions? Can we move on to priests, or do you guys have any questions? So much to learn about. There is a lot. You'll learn about a lot of this as you play the game, but it's good to have some form of basis to go off of. That's why I'm not using any big words like rotations or anything like that. I'm just giving you the basic understanding of each class and what they do. And I am opening up another monster. You guys ready for priest? Yeah, gotcha. Now on to priest. Now, give me that priest. Gotcha, gotcha. I wish I had a monster. I wish I could give you some monster. I wish I could give you some good old pussy juice. Now, on to priest. The first explanation of healer specs that you will hear today, out of the, I believe it's 7 healer specs, there is 2 in priest. Now, you may be asking, I would come back to priest. Priest is fucking badass. I will explain it as quickly as I can to try and grip you guys. Priest is really badass. If you are going based off of the understanding of priest as a whole, there is 2 healers and 1 DPS. Now, some of you may be asking, how is a priest a DPS? Do you use like holy smites? Do you use any form of special like holy spells? Like spells of golden light to deal damage like you do in Elden Ring? No. Instead, you are a priest of effectively Cthulhu and call upon the void and eldritch abominations to destroy your enemies. And we will get to that as the 3rd specialization. I will explain that in due time. Let's start off with the healers. Okay, there are 2 healers in this class as a whole. The 2 healers in this specialization are fundamentally different. Moon presence? No way. Okay. There are 2 healers in this class. Both specializations completely unique. Completely different playstyles. Kind of similar thematics, but complete different sides of the coin. As I said, it is not a flavor of the week. Every single specialization, every single class, as you have heard so far, functions almost entirely differently. It is not different flavors of Fanta, it is different sodas altogether. It is different drinks altogether. Gotcha? On to Holy Priest. Holy Priest is a large burst cooldown healer that focuses on cooldowns of around 1 minute or larger to deal insane amounts of healing, and can express those healings as heals over time based off of how much is healed. It is a ideation of where you become truly angelic and can heal everybody to the nth degree. Unlike Final Fantasy, where you have a DPS rotation that you are constantly doing because you don't have to heal all the time, in World of Warcraft, healers heal. They need to heal. There is not always be casting in World of Warcraft. It is making sure you're ready to make sure your party doesn't fucking die. Effectively, there's like holy word serenity and stuff like that. You speak holy words towards your target and heal them to a point where they will never die. There's flash heal, there's different types of smaller heals, but the main draw to priest, or holy priest in this case, is the big heals. Holy priest can effectively AoE heal an entire party from like near death up to full health. And then it doesn't even stop there. If you die, guess what? You just come back to life. Not really. You become a angelic figure, a angel of light that stays at your position and can heal your allies after death. So even if you die, you don't necessarily die. And yes, there are reses and stuff like that that you can do as holy priest. Now on to discipline priest. Discipline priest is more of a white aesthetic. It is the combination of void and also the light, shadow and light. It is the balance between the two. Discipline priest is a DPS healer. Well, I need to defeat Garrosh in some minutes. Pandaria raid last boss. I don't have the necessary item level, but I got faith. I believe in you. Okay. So what did I say earlier about you don't really have to DPS fully as a healer? That is true. However, there are two major healers that do effectively... There are three major healers that can effectively mix in DPS. The primary one is Discipline Priest. Discipline Priest is a mitigation healing support. They place shields on their targets and negate damage through their shields. Power word shield, if you will. They also use flash heal and stuff like that. Whenever they do any form of restoration or healing on a target, they do something called atonement. They place atonement on the target. Their main DPS spell is Penance, which they cast pretty much whenever they can. They cast Penance and they cast Smite. When they do so, it especially will... What like atonement and all of this does is it will take the damage that you are doing with Penance or any other damaging spells, and it will heal your allies for the damage you deal, effectively being a DPS healer. So you negate damage, you place a buff on your allies, and then whatever damage you do heals your allies. You also kind of swap between holy and void. Swap between light and shadow. You can have a shadow-based penance, or you can have a holy-based penance. It's based off of whichever side you're leaning to more so at the time, which is perfectly fine. If that is the playstyle you want to go for it. If I remember correctly, Discipline Priest is widely considered to be one of the most difficult priests, or one of the most difficult healers in the game. There's one that kind of takes the cake, but we will get to that. Okay, you guys ready for some tentacles? You guys ready for some tentacles? I bet you guys are aching for some tentacles, which let's actually go do some absolute tentacle action. Tentacle action, let's go. Void Elf. Or, well, in this case, Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest is the DPS spec and the only other major damage over time class that is a DPS in the game. Shadow Priest puts Devouring Plague and other forms of DPS, like Shadow Word Pain, onto the target to then set up Void Eruption and be enveloped by Old God energy and the Void itself to annihilate their foes with Void energy. You can become a avatar. Well, not an avatar. You can become a conduit of 4 major Old Gods. Yasharaj, Yogg-Saron, Cthulhu, and N'Zoth. If you choose I believe you can choose between 3 of them, and they will augment your abilities based off of stuff that would be kind of understanding of that particular old god. Whether it's calling in abominations from beyond comprehension, calling in mind consumers that will rush towards targets and basically absorb their knowledge, or building up insanity through the incorporation of tentacles to flay the minds and sear the brains, the very thoughts of your enemy. That is what Shadow Priest is. You are using the forces of unknown and beyond to annihilate your foe. Whether or not that is going to lead you to insanity or you to greatness is up to you. Its DPS resource, as I've stated before, is quite literally insanity. You have to keep your insanity high so that you can actually use your abilities. The more that effectively spreading your insanity to your target to the point where it will kill your target. Because in this specialization, you have basically already dealt with the void. You've dealt with the old gods. But other people haven't. So now it's time for you to spread that pain to other people. It is the polar opposite of the other priest class. Crazy. I was crazy. They locked me in the room. A rubber room filled with old gods. The gods made me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room filled with rats. The rats made me crazy. They told me that we need to move on to Warlock. Are you guys ready? You guys ready for Warlock? Do you guys have any more questions? Shadow Priest is I should also mention that Shadow Priest is kind of a stance changer. So you switch between like a damage over time type of shtick to just obliterating the person with Void Eruption. But let's see here. Yeah, Warlock. So remember what I said about Megumin? They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Yeah, exactly. There are 3. You might be wondering why I keep saying 3. Because there, on average, are 3 specializations. But there are 2. These 2. Those 2 are kind of different, and we'll get to those. But Warlock has 3 specializations. Affliction, which is my go-to specialization. Demonology, which is my friend Philip's. Not Philip, Philip. Philip's specialization. And then destruction. Do you remember what I said about Megumin? That's the Megumin one. Okay. Let's get into Warlock. As you can tell, it is very much like hellish based. You summon hellish minions to do your bidding. You can summon a succubus that will make whip sounds and moan consistently in your ear if you really wanted to. Or you can summon a like a fell doggo, which fell is the hell escape type of shtick. Oh my god, I can have a little army of henchmen. That's with demonology specifically. Or you can summon like an imp or stuff like that. Let's start with my favorite. Affliction. Something that is very rarely found in MMOs is dots. Typically, it's like 1 ability or 2 abilities at most. You can find this in Final Fantasy XIV with the fact that pretty much every single DPS has 1 dot, and you just have to keep that dot up. Every single healer pretty much has 1 dot as well. Think of Scholar and Baya. However, Affliction has 5. So Affliction has Agony, Unstable Affliction, Corruption, Drained Soul, Phantom Singularity, and Oblivion. All of these are dots. You place these on the target and then you destroy them from the inside with Malefic Rapture. That is its only ability that is not a damage over time, but it can only be used if there is damage over time on the target. Affliction will wither you away. They will place you in agony, unstable affliction, corruption, a phantom singularity to drain your very life essence into them as they do with you as they see fit. They will drain your soul, and once your soul is ripe for the taking, they will cast Oblivion and melt you from the inside. Even if you kill an Affliction Warlock, you are corrupted for the rest of your life, watching your life slowly but surely drain away over and over again. You cannot escape Affliction Warlock's corruption. And that's why I love Affliction Warlock. It's so fun. Affliction Warlock is like one of my favorite concepts. I adore damage over time, and I wish that there was more damage over time in more games. However, I'll settle for Affliction. For a while, I wasn't really too fond of Affliction because I focused way too heavily on Malefic Rapture, which made me sad because Malefic Rapture is not what I feel like Affliction should be focusing on. But they have somewhat fixed that with recent changes by adding Oblivion being a dot version of Malefic Rapture and making it so that based off of what you are doing, there is a high chance that Malefic Rapture becomes instant cast and just part of your rotation and seamlessly incorporated. Just building up all those dots and making sure to keep those dots up. There's a fly in my room. Hello. I hope you're enjoying your stay, fly. But yeah, if that sounds interesting to you, I can teach you a lot more about Affliction Warlock, but all you have to know is that it's dots on dots on dots on dots. Good fucking luck surviving. If that sounds interesting to you, try out Affliction Warlock. I love Affliction Warlock. It's great. Actually, we can make the demon race. There you go. There you go. This is the true demon race. Which do you guys want to hear next? Demonology or destruction? Also, I love that I'm seeing people slowly step away. Am I that boring, guys? Am I boring? Demonology? Gotcha. No, you aren't boring. Is it just WoW is boring? Is that the case? Horny. What do you mean? What do you mean horny? What did I do? What did I do that was horny? Okay. Demonology. Demonology focuses on summoning an army because you got horns. Very funny. So demonology focuses on summoning hordes of demons. That is the imps that you keep seeing the characters summon. Demonology particularly focuses primarily on imps. You can't really change the imps, but you can summon a succubus to have as your partner on the side. Or you can summon a unique demon specifically to demonology, which is a Felguard, which is what most people do. But if you want to just be horny, you can be a demonology warlock that summons a succubus and constantly hear whips and moans and stuff like that. That's perfectly fine. You can do that. You can do that all you want. You can do that any day of the week. However, one thing to point out is that demonology in this is not doing it justice. You can summon around 10 to 15 to 18 to possibly 20 imps at a time, creating a legitimate army of imps, calling down gigantic explosions to summon forth a pit lord to abolish and destroy your foes, just calling on the forces of hell themselves to destroy things. It is a very fun specialization that you can just, if you want to just have an army of demons, go for it. It's great in that regard. There's plenty to do with it. I have never really dabbled in it. If you really want to ask more, I would say ask Philahexer on the server. The main thing to draw from it is that if you just want to have a fuck ton of demons, go ahead. There you go. There's demonology. What was that, TNT? Because you're actually right. You, whenever your imps die, they explode. So you are actually correct in that. If I remember correctly, TNT, when your imps die, they just explode. The little guys, yes, they go kaboom. Uh-huh. Now, you guys ready for Megumin? Also known as Destruction Warlock. This, I need to get close for. How's this? Okay. Destruction Warlock. Destruction Warlock focuses on the flames of hell to destroy your enemies, ranging from Rain of Fire to Chaos Bolt to summoning absolute tyrants to destroy your foes. You can consume your summons to do even more damage, and you can even embrace the hells themselves, turning your fire not orange, not red, not even blue, but the eternal hell flame that is Bell Flame. You can turn your fire green. You can obliterate your foes with demon fire to sap the energy out of them and watch them crumble as you pelt them with chaos bolts. Bolts of explosive energy that are meant to wither away everybody. Chaos is an interesting mechanic. Why? Because chaos chooses whatever the target is most weak to and focuses on that weakness. So as you are obliterating them with giant explosions and creating utmost destruction to the point where things are unrecognizable, you pelt them with bolts of chaotic energy that can wither away even the strongest foe. They are a very, very long cast specialization. Affliction is instant cast. Demonology focuses on demons, but Destruction is meticulous in making sure that their own forces of magic will be your own personal Armageddon. Okay. Any questions? Oh. Any questions, class? I think I got it. Yeah. Just know that Destruction Warlock has extremely high cast times, but it's very, very, very bursty. You're a very good teacher, Lopkid. Really? You think so? Oh, that's so sweet. Let's go to Paladin. Big kaboom. Yes, big kaboom. Hello, Nat. How are you doing? Okay. Paladin focuses heavily on big hammers. This is the first specialization that we or the first class that we have that has a DPS, a healer, and a tank. I'm your favorite teacher? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's everything. Typically, Paladin is the easiest class in the entire game. I would argue that Paladin has, like, on average, the lowest skill floor of every single class. You just cast your things, and then you spend your things once you get enough holy power, and there you go. Let's start with Retri. Retri is a two-handed melee specialization that does DPS. It is the DPS spec of Paladin. Retri Paladin, or Retribution Paladin, focuses on holy strike damage and radiant damage to burn away their foes, which is holy in fire or holy in physical. I should probably mention, Chaos is literally just every single damage type put into one. If there's ever a combination damage type and a damage type is used, it will take whatever the enemy is weak to and use that damage type. So say that an enemy is resistant to physical, but is weak to holy, and you hit them with holy strike. It will be super effective damage because it is taking the holy from holy strike and not the physical. Make sense? And since Chaos is every single damage type, it always takes whatever the target is weak to. That is how it's effectively coded, which is pretty cool. Radiant is holy in fire. Pretty understandable. Okay. The Retribution Paladin focuses on building up holy power generation to do major attacks that focuses on spending that holy power generation. They generate it through Judgment, through Rake of Ashes, which is a large AoE fiery slice around them, which later on can be turned into Skyrim's soundtrack is on vinyl, bruh. Which can be turned into Radiant. Also, it's making you want to play WoW. If you want to get into WoW, I will absolutely play with you. I want more people to play with. I have my own guild that has like 4 members, technically. So Retri Paladin is effectively it is a less meticulous version of Arms Warrior, where you build up holy power and then you burst it. It is a very, very quick class where you build up holy power, build up holy power, build up holy power, spend it, spend it, spend it, spend it, effectively over and over and over again. You can do Divine Storm for AoE damage. You can do, I forgot what the major bonk is, but yeah. There's even like combo attacks where you can do Templar strikes, which is a talent that you can choose later on, which effectively allows you to attack, and within a few seconds you can do a stronger attack, which is pretty cool. It's a very, very basic melee specialization that is focused around the light and focused around holy natures and radiancy and holy strike to obliterate your foes. So if that sounds interesting to you, go holy paladin or retribution paladin. Go for it. It's perfectly fine. Now, let's get the main concern out of the way. There is holy paladin. For some reason, paladin shares a naming convention with priest, in the sense that there's holy priest and there's holy paladin. Holy paladin is the healing spec of paladin. It is the only melee, or no, correction. It is the only primarily melee healer in the entire game. No other healer is 100% melee. Holy Paladin is. It is also the only tank healer in the entire game because it uses plate armor. Not cloth, not leather, not mail, or anything like that. It uses plate, the strongest armor in the game. It also uses a shield. Very snazzy. So, the main focus of Holy Paladin is like Retribution Paladin. You use your abilities to build up like effects while placing a beacon of light on the tank that you are standing next to. The closer you are to the target that you are healing, the higher you're healing, which is why Holy Paladin is a melee healer. You hear me? Okay, don't forget to take a hall pass with you, April. Okay. You spend all of your holy power generation on things like Word of Glory for a gigantic heal on a single target, or Light of Dawn for a gigantic heal in a cone in front of you. So you're constantly moving around whatever you are attacking to expressively angle your heals towards the entire party. Because you don't like just place it and forget it. You have to angle your heals as if they are a skill shot to heal your allies. That is how Holy Paladin works. That sounds interesting to you? Go for it. Now on to Protection Paladin. What is going on? First Holy Paladin and Holy Priest, now there's Protection Paladin and Protection Warrior. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with fucking Paladin with not having unique naming conventions, but sure. Protection Paladin is a tank class. It focuses on blocking. Protection Warrior does not, but Protection Paladin can block everything. They can block spells without any, like, their shield will block spells. Their shield will block attacks. Their shield will block damage over time. If the lava is underneath them, it will block the lava. Their shield is unpenetrable. Holy Paladin focuses on using spells to heal themselves and also their allies if need be, using Lay on Hands to heal their whole entire health bar or an ally's health bar if need be. They also have Divine Protection and Divine Shield. Divine Protection is their main form of active damage mitigation besides their Holy Ground Consecration. They also are the more hammer focused spec of all of them, going so far as to actively have hammers rotating them to make things even more hammer. Yeah, I think that's whenever this character is attacking, you'll see hammers floating around them. That is the Protection Paladin basis of it. If that interests you, go for it. Protection Paladin is fun. It is one of the easier tanks in the entire game, mainly just because Protection Paladin just blocks shit. Like, it doesn't matter. It just blocks shit. So just have fun and just have a shield and just say, nah, fuck you. Any questions? Any questions at all? Oh. um On and off since like 2018, I'd say. And then fully for the past like 2 years. I mean, it's only been 2 years. The fact that I know all this proves that it's a hyperfixation. No questions? So you guys ready for me to move on? I'm gonna actually message my friend that got me into WoW to begin with. Okay. On to Druid. Okay. Druid. Let's talk about Druid. Yay. In something is so much fun. Absolutely. I love this. Okay. I know it sounds like I'm dreading Druid. I'm not. The issue that I kind of have with Druid is that I'm dreading talking about it because we're going to be talking about Druid for quite some time. Hello, Nikki! Nikki, you should check out the VOD. I'm going over a synopsis of every single class. Oh, you graduated? Awesome. No, I'm the teacher. I'm the teacher. What do you mean? This is not a graduation cap. This is my teaching cap. How dare you? Okay. But yeah, you should check out the VOD, Nikki. I've so far explained warrior, hunter, mage, rogue, priest, warlock, paladin. Now I'm on to druid. And you might be wondering why I am so apprehensive about druid. And that is because druid has, wait for it, 4 specializations. Not 3, not 2, 4. So because druid has 4, and to keep the average 3, demon hunter has 2 specializations. So I'm looking forward to that one. That one seems fun. Okay. So here's the thing about druid. Druid has a ranged DPS specialization, a melee DPS specialization, a healer specialization, and a tank specialization. Every single druid can change form to different animals. As you can tell with this Tauren right now, they turned into a cat. That is the feral specialization or the melee specialization. Which of these 4 would you guys like me to go over first? Healing, tank, melee, or ranged? Which one sounds the most interesting? Tree. Healing. Gotcha. Let's do healing. Okay. The healing specialization is called Restoration Druid. Restoration Druid focuses on becoming a trance, summoning trance, and using the powers of the forest and nature itself, and the Emerald Dream, the dimension of the forest and nature itself, to heal allies through aspects such as many different things. Like, for instance, just putting up flowers and regrowing your ally and stuff like that. Very basic stuff. So remember how I said that there is like a possibility for being melee? Time for form swapping. Okay, there is a very low skill floor for most druid specializations. You can change that by doing something called like form swapping, which means if you don't have to heal, turn into a cat, run in and start clawing the person's face. If you're about to get hit with a massive AoE, turn into a bear and tank the fucking hit. And if you need to actively heal consistently, then turn into a fucking tree and heal everybody. To play it at the highest skill level, you are constantly switching between all of these different types of things, which is fine. It is a fun playstyle. I love Restoration Druid specifically because I like switching between Feral and Restoration. So I swap between cat form and regular form to heal and to DPS. And there's a hero talent that is coming out that will actually, I believe it's called Wild Stalker. It will actually make it so that the stance swapping between cat DPS and healing basic form actually super viable, which is fun. I guess it's not going to take that long because a lot of the concepts of Druid are relatively basic because of this stance swapping feature. So let's move on to Balanced Druid. Balanced Druid is the ranged DPS. Balanced Druid doesn't stance swap. It is pretty much the only, I mean, I guess you could turn into a bear to take a hit, but Balanced Druid really doesn't turn into animals, really. Like, typically. Balanced Druid focuses on a stance swapping of its own type, going from moon to sun. Whenever the sun is out, which is a effect in game, not physically the sun being out, your solar spells do more damage. Whenever the moon is out, your astral spells do more damage. You don't even have to be Moonkin. You can have, typically you are Moonkin, Nikki. You are correct. You stay in Moonkin 100% of the time. But you can get a glyph, which will change the effect and will make you a starry individual. Like, you become a constellation. So you would still be a Tauren, but your body is see-through and you become a constellation. Because people don't like Moonkin. So there's an option to not be Moonkin, particularly. The main aspect of Balanced Druid is this focus between solar and astral, between sun and moon. If you like celestial aspects, then go Balanced Druid. Become an avatar of the celestial bodies that make up this universe. You go from like a more... Both sides have a dot, so you have Moonfire and Sunfire, and you have explosions that, why would you not want to be Moonkin? It sounds cool. Because Moonkin is a fat owlbear person that stands on two legs. It looks goofy. Hello, Dandy! Hi. Hello. How are you doing, Dandy? I got news today. What's your news? We are going through a teaching session, so if you would like to wait until afterwards, that is fine. But if it can't wait, then that's also fine. Hey, let's go! Let's go, Dandy! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Okay, Let's save the melee spec for last. It's like you want to be a teacher or something. I will smite you. Yeah, I hope it goes well, Dandy. I'm so happy for you. Also, Alex, how long have you been here? I thought you disappeared, Alex. I missed you. Okay. Let's talk about Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid is focused on will cast Implosion. Implosion. Yes, I will. So Guardian Druid, you turn into a fuck mothering bear. Gotcha. Guardian Druid just has an insane health pool and builds up armor. There's not really that many defensives that Guardian Druid does. Where Guardian Druid's skill ceiling goes to the fucking moon, though, is incorporating cat form. Or cat swapping. Okay, I'm back now. Almost fell over, but I'm good. Is everything okay, April? So Guardian Druid builds up health and stacks health and constantly gets more and more max HP to be able to tank more and more hits. It is the beefiest, the beef tanks. Gotcha? They have fucking health for days. They can have upwards of around like almost like 5 million HP. Like it can get kind of absurd. Actually, I'm curious real quick. How much HP can a Guardian Druid have? How much health can a Guardian Druid have? I don't know off the top of my head, but it's a lot. I'm grand, don't worry about me. Just stood up and my brain went fuzzy and I almost fell over. Do you have an iron deficiency? Wait, April, do you have an iron deficiency? I think so. Never got it diagnosed, but I have quite a few symptoms. You should check that out. You should get a diagnosis. Because then you can get iron supplements that will help you with that. I don't recommend taking them directly because if you don't and it's another underlying issue, having too much iron could be bad. So just know that. So yeah, Guardian Druid just has a fuckload of health. Like, if you want to be a bear and you want to just like have a shit ton of fucking health, go Guardian Druid. There are many heals that Guardian Druid can do, such as basically using the healing specs heals, as well as frenzied regeneration to heal for a ton of your fucking health right off the get-go. It stacks armor and it stacks health. That's all it does. There's not really very many forms of like true damage mitigation that it has, besides like bark skin and stuff like that, and iron bark. But a lot of it is just being literally a bear and being like, nope, haha, you can't do damage to me. You can, but it tickles me. Fuck you. That is Guardian Druid to a T. The thing is that Guardian Druid doesn't do damage. So, how do you fix that? I wonder. You switch to a cat. It's the same thing with Restoration Druid. Because you don't do damage, you switch to cat and you do damage. So yeah. There you go. Because you don't do damage, you switch to a cat and then you do damage. There you go. But you have to make sure that you switch back to a bear so that you can do your damage mitigation and keep that up. Because if you don't, then you're gonna die. So it's like a double-edged sword to switch to cat form. Gotcha? Makes sense? Okay. Oh god, Feral Druid. So, remember how I said it's probably not the best idea to start off with Feral or Subtlety Rogue? I'm going to say the same thing here. I'm going to say the same exact thing that I said for Subtlety Rogue. Rogue? But I'm gonna say it for Feral Druid. Feral Druid is more of a DPS, bleed-based melee DPS. There's still many forms of DPS that it does that are not based around bleed, but it focuses around those. It is also the only class in the entire game that snapshots. If you don't know what snapshotting is, it means you have a major buff and then you place a bleed, and the bleed keeps the buff the entire time. However, there's also the issue that if the buff is down and then you cast your bleed and then you do the buff, the bleed doesn't have the buff. It's annoying. It is the only class that does this, but it's what makes it unique. It is a combo-based class like Rogue. It is stealth-based like Rogue. You stay as a cat primarily, and you use that aspect of being a cat to deal with your enemies. Make sense? That is what you do. That is what you do. Cat does damage, cat lacerates, stuff like that. Also, you can turn into a bird and fly whenever the fuck you want. Druids are cool. Yeah, exactly. But, to move on a bit, let's look at Shaman. Do you guys have any questions about Druid or any of the previous classes that have come up so far, or no? You're still going through classes? There are 39 classes, Ixie! Ixie, there are 39 classes! I have to go through each and every single one. It takes a bit. Okay. Who's a good girl, Sushi? Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. I'm so proud of you. Are you being a good girl and listening to your teacher? Are you listening to your teacher about all the classes in WoW? I hope you are. Because if not, then I'll be very upset. You don't want me to be upset, do you? Okay. I had to step away for a bit. Can you run? No! Watch the VOD. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. You can't make me. Also, I hope Palm's okay. I haven't seen Palm in a bit and I miss Palm. I should message Palm. I'll message Palm after stream. Okay. Shaman. Shaman is kind of the other nature-based class after Druid. It focuses on the elements, not particularly just nature. Lopke on headphones hits different. Gotcha. And still no answer. I'm afraid you'll have to study for the exam, Ixie. That is true. Let me message Palm right now. Sorry I had to leave for a bit. It's okay, Panda. Just watch the VOD and make sure to be prepared for the exam. Things got tense for a second. Oh, wait, what happened, Panda? Also, what is Philap now? What is Philap now? Spill the tea, Philap. We must know where our Pomeranian is. Okay, so, shaman. Let's start with the elephant in the room. Restoration shaman. It's the fucking same affix or prefix that druid has for its healer. Restoration druid, restoration shaman. Be original. Restoration shaman uses the element of water to refresh your targets. It uses totems like healing stream totem, or it uses healing rain to heal everybody around them. It is a massive AoE healer that focuses not directly on just healing any one person in particular, specifically doing rushing waters. It quite literally casts. Yes, it does. It does quite literally cast. It focuses on like water shield, summoning water, earth elementals, and healing people with the power of imbued earth to enhance their healing, to enhance their water, which allows them to heal more. Hydrate? You betcha. It's a very interesting class, mainly just because Shaman in general focuses heavily on totems, which is a place and forget mechanic where you place down a totem and that's what you use them for. They can either heal, they can do damage, they can CC, stuff like that. But pause. Let me address this real quick. So we had an angry husband come in. Her husband was 20 minutes late to the appointment. We had to let him know that we could only see one of them. Last time with us too, last time was 5 years ago when the doctors closed the office due to a literal blizzard. What? That's so stupid. Huh? BRB really quick. Okie dokie TNT. What the fuck, Panda? What? I am so sorry you have to deal with that. What the fuck? Whomst, as some would say. Seriously though. How the hell do they hold a grudge for that long? Ooh. Ah. We have some wild patients. They were also 20 minutes late. You don't get to have, yeah, if you're 20 minutes late to your appointment, that's your fault. Golf claps. I'm glad you got your Reese's Puffs. Okay. Yeah, people at work are awful. Let's continue. So, with Shaman, there is a melee specialization, which is like a spell blade, where you mix in spells with your bonks, effectively. There is also elemental shaman. We can go over the both of them if you guys want to. I do not mind. Actually, we are going to go over both of them. But let me explain. Melee shaman is called enhancement. You use 2 maces or 2 axes, you dual wield, and you attack enemies quickly. It is a very RNG based class. Oh, and then the doctor got pissed, slammed her hand against the printer, then threw a pen while she was talking to me. I understand. Hopefully not at you though. I hope she wasn't mad at you. I don't understand why she would be. But okay. Enhancement Shaman focuses on building up stacks to storm strike the target, which has an infinite amount of RNG that it could actually work. It has a 25% chance to strike again whenever you hit them with Storm Strike. Which means if you hit them with Storm Strike, it has a 25% chance. And that 25% chance has a 25% chance. That 25% chance has a 25% chance. It 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 has a 20. You see where this is going. Okie dokie, sushi. Gotcha, Panda. That's good. So effectively, it is the incorporation of lightning and fire to beat down your opponent while also shooting them with lava blasts and lightning bolts as you are beating down their opponent. Think Thor, but mixed with fire. There you go. That is effectively Enhancement Shaman. It also has some ties with totems as well, but I feel like Restoration Shaman is the more totem-based class. Hey, that's great, Alex. And then finally, we have Elemental Shaman, which is the ranged DPS. You cause earthquakes, you cause fire, explosions, and you obliterate people with frost. You're the Avatar, effectively. Kind of. You're the Avatar. And you get to use those to just cause mayhem through forces of nature. Basically, think of it as just a mage that shocks people to their very core with the forces of nature. But I'll jump back on later if stream is still going and emotions allow me. You better jump back on later if I'm still live. We will help quell those emotions if they are happening, Panda. Get home safe, okay? Okay. Sorry if that was too loud. I'm sorry if that clap was loud. Any questions on Shaman? Big Preach? Absolutely. Any questions on Shaman at all? I don't really know much about Elemental Shaman. I just know that every single shaman can also turn into like an elemental as well. Like, I'm pretty sure Restoration Shaman turns into a water elemental. Enhancement Shaman turns into a wind elemental. And I think Elemental Shaman can turn into a fire or a storm elemental. One of the two. I've dabbled in every class. The classes that I am pretty much an expert on, or as much as I would like to be, are Warrior, Hunter, Warlock, primarily Protection, Marksman, Affliction, and then Monk. And guess what? We are on to Monk now. My favorite healer spec in the entire game. One of my favorite concepts for a tank in the entire game. I'm going gaming with friends for a bit, leaving a stream on for them stats. Gotcha. Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. After explaining Monk, we're gonna take a break before the hero talents. I just got my new headphones in and I want to go grab those because I don't want my head to hurt anymore. Aha! Okay. Monk. Do you guys want to start with DPS or do you guys want me to start with my favorites? I'll start with DPS. Monk is a melee DPS. It is melee in most regards, to be honest. Windwalker Monk is the DPS specialization for Monk. So Windwalker is unique, right? It is somewhat of a combo-based class, but focuses on Chi, which is its own variation of combo. Here's the thing though. Here's the really weird thing. There is something known as rotations in World of Warcraft. It is effectively the most optimal flow of your class's abilities as a whole. Windwalker Monk does not have that. Because Windwalker Monk actually rewards you for going as random and as bullshit crazy as you want. So you punch here, you kick here, you super jumping kick here, you flying kick here, you do 1,000 punches here, you punch them again, you then flying kick backwards, and then you punch them again, and then you roundhouse kick them, and then you rising sun kick them, uppercut kick them, punch them again, stomp the ground to create a rift of jade, punch them again. There is no rhyme or reason on what you do. Just don't repeat any of your abilities. That's all it asks of you. Don't repeat your abilities. Just have fun. That's Windwalker Monk, effectively. Now, on to my favorites. Let's start with Brewmaster. Brewmaster Monk is a tank specialization. Now, as I've said multiple times, they are not flavors of the week, flavors of the same brand. They're all unique in their own right. So if Protection Warrior is a nice, good, strong coffee, then Brewmaster Monk is a beer. There you go. Brewmaster Monk focuses on a mechanic that is not really used by any other class particularly, and that is the dodge and avoidance mechanic. Brewmaster Monk just says, you know what? I'm just not gonna get hit. It focuses on building up. It is the lowest health tank. It is the lowest armored tank. It is the lowest everything tank. It has the least amount of damage resistance out of all the tanks. It has like ways to heal and stuff like that, ways to give itself a shield, sure. But It is a tank that focuses on dodging, which is a little bit difficult for people to understand when they first like hear about it, because they think, oh, tanks, they need to damage resist, or they need to have a lot of health, they need to be able to tank things. So the way that monk tanks is that it just doesn't tank. It just doesn't get hit to begin with. That is the mentality of monk. That is what monk does. There you go. You also get to throw gigantic beer casks at people. So if you think that's fun, do that. Okay. My favorite healer. And now let's get intimate. Let's get a little bit intimate, shall we? Is mage fun? Mage is fun. I did explain it a little bit earlier. Sorry if you're talking too loud. The mic is a little bit close. I did explain a little bit of it earlier, but specifically when it comes to mage, what you need to focus on is fire mage, frost mage, or arcane mage. It is really focused upon burning the target, slowing the target, or using all of your mana to explode the target. That's what you need to know. If you want to listen to more of what I had to say about mage, I'd recommend checking out the VOD. I don't really have the energy to go over it again, and I feel like I can't explain it as well the second time. So go back and check the VOD, actually. All you need to know is that Frost Mage focuses on slowing and controlling the battlefield, Fire Mage focuses on critting and destroying the battlefield, and Arcane Mage focuses on using its arcane mastery to the highest of its capability, using every single thing that it has to offer to demolish your enemies. That is Arcane Mage, Fire Mage, and Frost Mage. Now, on to Mistweaver Monk. Mistweaver Monk is my favorite healer in the entire game. And I'm going to explain why. Mistweaver Monk. Oh, I should also mention. In Mists of Pandaria, it has my favorite connection to Chinese mythology out of anything. More so than Sun Wukong. More so than anything else. Not priest? What do you mean, Ixie? I went over priest. Oh, not priest? No. Mistweaver Monk is my favorite. Because my favorite concept in Chinese mythology is the four auspicious beasts. The azure dragon, the white tiger, the vermilion bird, and the black tortoise. That is my favorite concept in all of Chinese mythology. I think it's so cool. I love the four gods, the four auspicious beasts. I think they're so cool. Windwalker invokes Shuen, the white tiger, which is based off of the white tiger. Self-explanatory. Brewmaster focuses on Yu Zhao, the black ox, which is based off of the black tortoise. See where this is going? But you may be saying, there's only three specializations, but there's four beasts. You're correct. Because Mistweaver Monk has the other two. Mistweaver Monk has Yulan, the Jade Serpent, and Qiji, the Red Crane. When Mistweaver Monk has two of the four, because they're both relatively focused on healing. So there's two ways to play Mistweaver Monk. One of them is through the incorporation of mists and invigorating your allies through showering them with cooling mists of mystical properties and spirit enhancing properties, which is fine. I like that playstyle. You can go fully into that and invoke Yulan to help you with that endeavor. The other playstyle is kicking. where you are able to kick the ground and kick your enemy, whipping up these gusts of mist to heal your allies all around you. Those are the two playstyles. Both of them are cool in their own right. Both of them are fun in their own right. Which do you think I prefer? Yu'lon and the invigorating mists, or Chi-Ji and the mists that come with the aftermath of my attacks? Which do you guys think I prefer? Chi-Ji or Yu'lon? The Jade Serpent or the Red Crane? Mist? What if I told you that I prefer both? Let me explain. At the beginning of this whole entire explanation of all of this about WoW, I specifically said that the class identity and the class understanding is up to you. There is no drawbacks on what you can and what you cannot do. So, I combined both of them. I didn't like Mistweaver. I didn't like just doing Invigorating Mists and doing Yu'lon. I didn't like just kicking and kicking up mists and invoking Chi-Ji. So I did both. I incorporated both of them because you can mix your playstyles. Every single specialization, although I have not really alluded to it, has multiple ways to play the specialization. Mistweaver clearly has two major ways. So, the main thing is to choose one or the other. And I say to hell with that. I want to do both. So in downtime, I heal my allies by soothing them with the mists of Pandaria. I soothe them with all the mists that surround them to invigorate them so that they can reign supreme. And instead of invoking Yu'lon, I invoke Chi-Ji. And I rush in to assist my allies by kicking and damaging the enemy, while also kicking up the mists that were once healing them, to heal them once again, to eventually roll back out and go back to building back up their spirits with the mists that will remove them. Renew them. That is why I love Mistweaver Monk. It is the aspect of constantly rushing in, DPSing but also healing, and then rushing back out and calmly healing everybody back up to full. That is what I love about Mistweaver Monk. And Mistweaver is the class that I am most excited for when War Within comes out, because they are adding something known as hero talents. Now, I've alluded to hero talents before, and I haven't really explained very much about them. But that's a story for another day. I will explain, however, one tidbit, and that is the fact that Mistweaver Monk will have a hero talent called Conduit of the Celestials, which makes it so that they can invoke all 4 of the auspicious beasts, which is right up my alley, and it makes me so happy. I'm so excited for it. But with all of that, I believe it's time for a break. Because I need to go get my better headphones. And so, I will be right back. Ooh, I'm getting eepy. Alright. I will be right back. Oh my god, the oil smells so good. That's awesome. Bit break. Okay, I'll go be right back. I'm gonna go get my mail. I am also going to actually uh, do something else. I'm gonna leave my microphone on, so you guys are gonna hear me uh, leave and then return. So I shall be right back. Okay, I will be right back. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, by the way. Too fucking. Okay, be right back. Okay, bye bye. How's a moon? I see that, Ixie. How fucking dare you? Much love and why are you so kind to me, Ixie? Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm kind to everyone. Pearl Dink Donk.
Oh, wow! I'm kind to everyone. Hello! Wait, did a bot get banned? Hey, let's go. Hi! Hi, everybody! Let's see what I meant. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. In your walls. Noted. So she knew I wasn't here. Our great snack goddess Lopki knows all. Okay, so am I in trouble? You will never know until. What is going on? Welcome back. Hello. What? Why do you have to go? Wait, what's going on? Wait, genuinely, what's going on? Am I supposed to be mad at Ixie? Or am I supposed to be mad at Kimmy? Wait, what's going on? I'm so confused. Is everything okay? Kimmy left early and just got back. So what you're saying is that Kimmy did not hear my entire spiel, is what you're saying. Hold on, let me try the new headphones. Okay. New headphones are plugged in. Let's go. Left, right. Wow. These are actually really good. Whoa. Got my new earbuds, guys. I can hear me in my own head now. Okay. You guys ready for the latter half? You guys ready for the latter half? Okay. Okay. I need to go ahead. I need the go ahead, chat. Loki, time me out for 30 seconds. No. Kimmy left earlier. Oh, April, what's the build that you want to do? Time for more class. Yes, time for more class. So yeah, Mistweaver is my favorite, just so you guys know. I adore Mistweaver. It's my favorite healer. Because it hurts my feelings when people ask to get timed out for no reason. It's a very, very dumb thing to be upset about, but it does make me upset. There you go. This? Oh, let's do night off. Okay. Okay, and? You have a life, you have things that you need to get done, that's fine. Gotcha. You should do that. That sounds pretty schnazzy wazzy if you ask me. How's the quality, by the way? Quality good? Is my microphone quality superbalicious? I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't. Mwah. Little kiss. I'm sorry. Okay. Demon Hunter has 2 specializations. I don't like Demon Hunter. I am biased. I don't like Demon Hunter. Many people love Demon Hunter. I am not one of those people at all. Demon Hunter is just edgy for the sake of being edgy. You take a demon inside yourself and therefore become a demon to slay demons, because only a demon can slay a demon. I'm biased. I probably shouldn't be talking about Demon Hunter. It is the most mobile class. That's one good thing, right? It is the most mobile tank. It is the most mobile DPS. It focuses on metamorphosizing into a gigantic demon to Cyclops eye beam your enemies or breathe hellfire onto your enemies and stuff like that. It's yeah, you just jump around and you heal from picking up soul fragments. I'm really not the person to talk about for Demon Hunter. The difference is that one of them is very, very DPS oriented and focuses on chaos damage, and one of them is very tank oriented and focuses on fire damage and healing for said fire damage, while also moving around and picking up little orbs. There you go. That's Demon Hunter. Let's move on to something that I actually enjoy. Death Knight. Loki, me and Sushi are playing Warframe. I am helping. I see. I am proud of you. But yeah, as I said, when it comes to specifically, when it comes to Demon Hunter, its tank shtick is the fact that it just has a lot of mobility and can take quite a bit of hits while having insane mobility. And then heal based off of a mini game concept that it has to do, where it constantly is picking up new souls on the ground and stuff like that to heal. Which is fine if mobility and stuff like that is all you're looking for, then go for Demon Hunter. If you like the edginess, go for Demon Hunter. That's the most that I can say about Demon Hunter, because like I said, I am biased against Demon Hunter. I just intrinsically do not like the class, and that's fine. The classes don't have to be for everybody. It is funny that like one of the community's most favorite class, aka Demon Hunter, is my least favorite class. That's funny. I just don't really like Demon Hunter. I'm trying out the new headphones. Sorry if I seem sidetracked. I'm trying out the new headphones and trying to figure out like what earpiece I want. And I realize now that I want the medium size, because the big size creates a suction in my ear and I don't think I want to do that. What do you mean there is more, Kimmy? I see what you mean. Hello? 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 Okay, there we go. Could you guys not hear me? Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We did hear you. Gotcha, gotcha. I couldn't hear, like, my voice, though. Okay. Death Knight. Death Knight has the capability of being a tank, a DPS, or another DPS. One of the DPS being Unholy Death Knight, aka the other pet specialization in the entire game. Demon Hunter, not a class Lopke likes. Yeah, I feel bad for people who enjoy Demon Hunter, because I just personally can never understand it. Like, I don't like the aesthetic, I don't like the characters involved, I don't like the playstyle. It does everything wrong in my eyes, but it does everything right in everybody else's eyes, and I don't understand. Everyone has their preference? Yes, exactly. And if you enjoy Demon Hunter, fuck yeah, go for it. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Your hand looks heavy. Can I hold it for you? Hello, Mr. Gravy. How are you doing? Okay. Do you guys... Okay, I'm gonna give you some options. Do you guys want to hear the tank specialization for Death Knight? The Winter Soldier specialization for Death Knight? Or do you want to hear the pet specialization for Death Knight? Which one would you guys be most interested in right now? Doing good, but surprised. How about you? Why are you surprised? Wait, why are you surprised? And I'm doing pretty schnazzy. For the past 2 hours, effectively, I've been going over the classes in World of Warcraft. I also have new headphones finally, which makes me happy. Wahoo! I has new headphones. Just found out my cousin is a famous singer. Oh, that's pretty schnazzy. Any original plans for the stream were gone the minute WoW was mentioned. No, I specifically said that I'm changing Tuesday from being Souls Tuesday or Souls Gaming to fantasy gaming, and WoW is fantasy gaming. Haha. But yeah, do you guys have any preference between tank, obliteration, or zombies? Which do you guys want to hear about first? Tank? Obliteration. Okay. So, Frost Death Knight is the embodiment of winter itself. You invoke the powers of winter and rigor mortis into your enemies, freezing their body as you wind up an attack to obliterate their whole entire being and their flesh itself. Frost Death Knights can either dual wield or two-hand a weapon, and focus on invoking the howling blasts of blizzards or the forces of the strength of an undead assailant itself, in the sense of its move literally called Obliterate, and it has a passive called Obliteration. See what they did there? It is a really cool spec in general. It's very, very dark and methodic and very, very reminiscent of the Lich King themselves. The Lich King themselves is very, very much focused around winter and blue motifs, which Frost Death Knight follows suit very, very well. On the left-hand side of the tree, you can focus primarily on melee, while on the left-hand side of this tree, you can focus primarily on melee, and on the right-hand side of the tree, you can focus on the forces of winter itself. I shall be invisible. Invisibility cloak. Mage has invisibility, so you can do that, yeah. Death Knight can also call upon the forces of undeath and calmly bring forth the power of an ancient blue dragon, long since dead and forced to do the bidding of the Scourge and the Lich King's army, casting forth breath of Sindragosa to annihilate your foes in a torrent of frost-imbued dragon's breath. Undead dragon's breath. Even in death, you cannot escape the call of a Death Knight, let alone the Lich King themselves, being the arbiter and the ruler of death. Whether that is a bastion for life to hide behind, or for life to fear. And currently, there is no Lich King to protect life. So technically, the Scourge is now a threat once again. Now, talking about undead and stuff like that coming back from the dead, let's talk about Unholy and zombies. Unholy Death Knight focuses on the aspect of calling upon the army of the damned to fight your foes. You can rise a ghoul permanently to help alongside you and turn it into a dark transformation abomination that can attack your enemies, summoning a skeleton alongside it. So your pet class is focused around your ghouls and your skeletons to spread plagues and to spread devastation. Everything that dies becomes yours. Everything that dies will become your servant. Going so far as to fully call upon an army of the damned. You can destroy swaths of armies because you yourself are an army, or at least the corpses beneath your feet are armies. You can summon gigantic gargoyles or abominations to do your bidding, or you can invoke the plagues of the other two Death Knight classes because Unholy is the god of the plagues. It is the cornerstone of plague, decay, and obedience. It calls for the obedience of the dead. So if you want to lead an army of undead, go for it. Its hero talent will also call upon the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, so have fun. But now on to the tank. If you like vampires, and you like drain tanks, and you like not being told what to do, play a drain tank. Play Blood Death Knight. Blood Death Knight is the cornerstone drain tank of World of Warcraft. It has very little in terms of damage mitigation. It has a large health pool, and you will literally cause your healers to have heart attacks because you'll just go down to like 1 HP and then heal back up to full HP. Cause why not? You're a Blood Death Knight. Your whole entire shtick is, I get hit, but I get up again, and I'll suck all your fucking blood out of your system. There you go. That's Blood Death Knight. Have fun. Any questions? Any questions, class? Any questions? With their army of zombies versus the warlock with 20 exploding imps. That is a good question. The thing is that Blood Death Knight or Unholy Death Knight would probably win that because Death Knight is tankier, is melee, and Warlock is squishier and ranged. So Warlock wants to stay away, but Death Knight can just say, get over here, pull them directly to them, surround them with zombies, and be like, fuck you, die. That is Death Knight. One second. Okay. Fuck you, die, and be raised as my minion. Exactly! Okay. And finally, are you guys ready for Evoker? You guys ready for Evoker? Evoker, I'll just start talking about Evoker. Evoker, yes. Evoker is only Drakthir for a reason. And that is because Evoker evokes the power of the 5 dragonflights. Now, what are dragonflights? Dragonflights are the colors of the dragons. There is blue dragonflight. There's the blue dragonflight, the red dragonflight, the green dragonflight, the black dragonflight, and the bronze dragonflight. All of them are important in their own regard, and they all focus on different aspects of the world. The red dragonflight is life and flame. The blue dragonflight is arcane and knowledge. The green dragonflight is nature and persistence. The black dragonflight is earth and protection. And finally, the bronze dragonflight. The bronze dragonflight is time and consistency. Each of them protect against their own aspects and focus on guarding certain things. The red dragons guard life. The blue dragons guard knowledge. The green dragons guard nature. The black dragons guard the earth itself and the planet. And the bronze dragons guard time. It is very interesting. And specifically, the Drakthir have a lot of different types of understanding of what they are. In fact, the Black Dragonflight kind of ceased to exist for a time because the leader of the Black Dragonflight went insane because of the old gods and became Deathwing. Okay, Kimmy, please come back soon, okay? The reason why I have to go into so much detail about the Evokers is because they are solely based off of being dragon. So, yeah. Neltharion or Deathwing created the experiment of combining the genes of dragons with mere mortals and created the Drakthir. That is the origin of the Drakthir. It is the origin of what makes them what they are, and it is a combination of every single dragon flight. Specifically, it is a Drakthir is able to use every single dragonflight's magic, which dragons cannot do. A black dragon cannot use bronze dragon magic, and a blue dragon cannot use red dragon magic, but a Drakthir can use all of them. all at once. So let's get into the concepts of each of their specializations. Drakthir has 3 specializations. 1 range DPS, 1 healer, and 1 support. Which will save the support for last, because I want to go into depth of what the support class does and what can be expected about other classes getting this form of specialization, which is a new concept to World of Warcraft. The DPS specialization, Devastation Evoker, focuses on specifically red dragon magic and blue dragon magic through the incorporation of fire bombardments or using magic itself, blue dragon magic, the arcane, to demolish your enemies. One of the interesting things about Evoker is the fact that Evoker tends to have something called chargeable abilities. No other class has these chargeable abilities, although Earthen, a new race that will come with War Within, will actually have it as a racial, where you have to charge it up and it will do different things, whether it will hit more enemies or do more damage. For instance, Devastation Evoker has access to Fire Breath, where you breathe in and you breathe in again and again, and you let out a gigantic blast of fire. Or they can do a arcane explosion, and as they hold it and charge, it gets bigger and bigger, consistently charging it up to do more damage and to affect the rest of their abilities. That's the main gimmick of Evoker. You kind of like switch between 2 different types of magic, and that's effectively what occurs. Now, Preservation Evoker is the healing spec, which also uses these chargeable mechanics, but focuses primarily on red dragon magic, green dragon magic, and bronze dragon magic. Red dragon magic is just living flame. It doesn't really have very many other aspects of red dragon magic in its kit, so we can just resort it to effectively just mainly being bronze dragon magic and green dragon magic. So you're using nature, you're using Emerald Dream Breath, which is a deep breath type ability where you have to charge it up to breathe a bunch of healing breath, green healing mist onto your allies, while also just saying, nope, rewind time, you don't take that damage. So effectively you rewind time, you heal people directly, and you basically remove the damage that they did receive. Stuff like that. The main gimmick, you're a dragon, you can fly around, and there's chargeable abilities. Now it's time for Augmentation Evoker. Augmentation Evoker is specifically known to be the only support class in all of World of Warcraft. How is it a support class? Well, it buffs the damage that everybody else in your party does. It can buff crit rate, it can buff many different types of things, and it focuses around using its DPS to continue said buffs. It will focus on keeping up Ebb and Might and Prescience consistently. Its main form of chargeable ability is something called, I believe it's called Upheaval. Instead of it being a fire blast, you upheaval the ground and increase the duration of your Ebb and Might and of your Prescience. You put Blistering Scales on the tank, and you put Ebb and Might on your entire party and Prescience on a designated character. By doing so, you can out-damage your entire raid group. It may not look like it at first, but the damage that you provide to your entire group is astronomical to the point where pretty much Augmentation Evoker is required in any raid group because it's the only support. They need to add more support classes. It is a direly needed class specialization that hasn't really been dabbled very much with besides Augmentation Evoker. And people love it. It is effectively the same supportive nature as being a healer, but without having to just heal all the fucking time. Because who wants to do that? I do. I like healing. I like healers. I love healers, but I also love supports. And I want more supports. Whether that's a rogue support. I don't know how they would do that, but fuck it, why not? Or maybe a monk support, or maybe a warlock support, maybe a paladin support. Who knows? The choices are endless. Maybe a warrior support that focuses primarily on sitting right by somebody and boosting their resistances. Fuck being a tank, be the bodyguard. Like, the ideas are endless, and I cannot wait, and I hope it happens soon, because there hasn't really been very much talk about support specs, but it's only a matter of time. I am not the biggest fan of Evoker, because I would prefer playing a Drakthir as another class. That is my issue. It's an aesthetics thing for me, and I know it's very, very basic, but the moment that support specs come to other classes, I will be playing them. Because holy shit, they sound so fucking badass. Okay. Alrighty then. And that is where we are going to leave off on the lesson plan today. Wow! Do you guys have anything to say? Hello? Guys have any questions, anything to say, anything at all, anything in particular? I love how we just spent like 3 hours just talking about my hyperfixation. I am so happy though. I tried doing some self-care the other day and I ran out of like stuff to do or stuff to use per se. So I got some more. So I get to shave and stuff today, which makes me happy. Okay. There we go. Let's go. What's everybody up to? That is the power of loving something so much. What do you mean? I don't love World of Warcraft. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. Warcraft with Kimmy. Gotcha. I have a question. Do you guys want to see my mains? Yeah? Okay. I do not mind. I'm gonna leave my music on now, because don't really need the ambiance very much. Okay. Do you want to see Locklear, Lip, Luciphony, or Lianshu? Which one do you want to see first? So Lianshu, Locklear, Lip, Or Luciphony. Luciphony. Gotcha. Luciphony is the affliction warlock that I was telling you guys so much about. So now I can show you what I mean by fucking dots. Wait, hold on. First Forge. I have add-ons and stuff like that, so I need to make sure that my add-ons are up to date. So I have a question. Has anything that I said, like, today changed some of your opinions on WoW, maybe? Has that happened at all? Like, oh. Hello. Maybe. Gotcha. This is the green fire that I was telling you guys about, by the way. Nope. That's because you already play Ixie. What do you mean? I'm standing over nothing. Okay. Let me get out the turnip. Let me get out the turnip. Okay. So, Affliction Warlock. Let me... Add-ons. Put on all of these. Reload. Okay. Alrighty then. Huh? Okay. So, Affliction Warlock is a dot-based class. So, I can't see my damage meters because I don't think it's updated. So I can place down Agony. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to explain things. I can place down Corruption, which is infinite, so there's no issue in that regard. I can, do I have weak auras? Oh, weak auras is not even updated. So I can do Unstable Affliction, which does 13,000 shadow damage every 1.3 seconds. I can stack up Agony, which does 13,000 shadow damage every 1.3 seconds. And stuff like that. Like, I can just keep all these up. Corruption will just constantly do damage. There's no issue with that. And then there's Drain Soul to make sure that their Shadow Embrace is constantly affected. Which, right now, those are 4 effects that are considered dots. This is Malefic Rapture. I can just do this, 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 this. Keep up Shadow Embrace once it's up. Keep up Agony. Keep up Unstable Affliction. Do Phantom Singularity. And then Oblivion. And then there you go. That's 5 dots. It's for a short amount of time, but it's still 5 dots. And then I can just do Malefic Rapture. That is all this is. It's very, very simple. You just keep dots on the foe, and you drain their soul. Very, very cool. Any questions about Affliction or no? Oh wait, do you guys want to see the succubus? Here, I'll show you the succubus. Summon Sayad. See? Succubus. You can also have an incubus, by the way. You can also have an incubus. You can have a fell doggy as well. Little fell doggy. Demon doggo. You can have an imp. Which for some reason my imp still doesn't save. You can have a void walker. Which is something void based that is imprisoned by the demons. And then you can have other options as well. I personally just like to have the Sayad. The succubus. And then I sacrifice them, and then I can seduce people. Which is pretty snazzy. Okay. So, what next? Locklia, Lip, or Lianshu? Locklia, Lip, or Lianshu? Which do you guys want to see next? The first, Locklia? Gotcha. Locklia is my marksman hunter. She is my longest running player. Longest running character. I played through all of Legion with her. I played through all of Battle for Azeroth with her. Stuff like that. It's very fun. Yeah, this is Locklia. She is a Sindorai, which is a type of blood elf. You can have your pet, and also she is a marksman hunter, which focuses on aim shots and 2 casts of arcane shots afterwards, while also rapid firing and steady shots and explosive shots in the meantime. So if they also, to prove a point, they can attack from a very far distance away. I can still attack. This is as far as away I can be. Which is pretty far, to be fair. It is. I might check this game out. Yeah. If you ever get into it, I'd recommend like talking in the WoW section of the Discord, just to get people to help you understand the game. So this is the place out. I do True Shot, and I do I focus on making sure that I'm just constantly casting aim shot, casting arcane shot, until True Shot is done, and then I switch back to doing this, rapid fire, kill shot, doing all these different types of things, getting that off, 2 arcane shots off, getting my wailing arrow off, switching back to steady shot to get more focus, more arcane shot, sit still for aim shot, rapid fire to get more focus, arcane shots, explosive shots, back to steady shots, arcane shots, aimed shots, arcane shots, steady shots to get more focus, rapid fire to get even more focus, back up to full, back to aimed shots, arcane shots, back to steady shots, aim shots, arcane shots, and then True Shot will be back up soon. That is the whole entire mentality of this. It's just to do all this stuff, then I can go back to this range, and then I have True Shot, and then I can just start spamming again. Make sense? Yep, yep. Explosive shot did 100. Okay, that's why. I killed a enemy from a distance away. Get back over here, Muffin. Okay. Well, it's more of like a window-based class. So I do true shot, and then I just am able to constantly do aim shot over and over and over again. And mainly, also, this is just another point for all these classes being unique. Okay, now, Lip or Lianshu? Gabo or Monk? Listen, it's okay, TNT. We all know that you want to be spanked over here. It's fine. Oh, but walking into the ocean is so refreshing. So you guys want to see Lianshu? Lianshu? I'm pretty... I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If anybody knows Chinese, please let me know how to pronounce that properly. I actually made it up on a whim. Lianshu meaning. Lianshu. Liangshu is a Chinese legend of a tragic love story between two lovers. But that's Liang. Is there Lian? Lianshu? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. So this is Lianshu. Lianshu is my Mistweaver monk. I adore her. She is amazing. As you can see, she focuses heavily, like if I go to options and I go to key bindings and I go to click casting. Left button is Soothing Mist, right button is Vivify. Shift left button is Enveloping Mist. Shift to middle. Actually, I think this should be left click, middle. I don't care about Githa and Naru, to be honest. Zen Pulse? That's not something I can cast anymore. Is Renewing Mist castable? Enveloping Mist and Vivify may be cast instantly on the target. Okay, so in WoW, there's something called click casting, where okay, so if I show this correctly, I can do left click, shift left click, shift right click, middle mouse button, move this, mouse button 5, mouse button 4. There we go. So now I can cast Enveloping Mist, Soothing Mist, Vivify, Invigorating Mist. So this is the Mist playstyle that I was telling you about. Which, to be honest, I think I want to do options, key bindings, click casting. Let's make this shift left button and this make left button. Okay, so how does this work? It means that I can literally just click my icon or any of my allies So I can shift left click, and that casts Renewing Mist. Then I can have Soothing Mist on the target. I can Vivify them, and I can Invigorating Mist them. That is the power of Soothing Mist and stuff like that. Chi-Chi's build doesn't do that, typically, because there's not really a point to do that. But I love it. I love the concept of Soothing Mist, but I don't like Yuan. So that arises an issue, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Pretty much so. Oh my god. Let me get that turn up. So I can switch between direct healing and DPS healing. And the way that I go about doing that is if Chi-Chi is off cooldown, which is right here. Invoke Chi-Chi the Red Crane. Also, don't worry, I'm going to be ending stream soon because I don't know if people are actually still interested or not. I'm sorry I've been doing this for like almost 3 hours at this point. Please forgive me. You guys forgive me? Touch of death. Okay. So, with Chi-Chi, I can invoke Chi-Chi, and now Chi-Chi follows me and helps me. So now every single time that I do any form of damage, I can heal and focus the target. I can do Shaylun to greatly heal the target. And then go back to just DPSing, focusing down the target, and stuff like that, expelling my harm. And then once that happens, I can go back to just healing. I can go here and just heal. And stuff like that. And once Chi-Chi comes back, then I roll back in and start doing damage again. That simple. What's there to forgive? I'm enjoying the stream. It's just streamer mentality. In the sense that if people are not really interacting with the stream or something like that, and if people keep like fluttering in and out, makes you feel like you're not really doing things adequately. Makes sense? And then finally, I get to show you why Protection Warrior has the highest skill floor of any tank. And then I think that's when we'll end the stream. Also, Lurking Foxy, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I've seen you lurking for pretty much the entire stream since you joined. If you enjoyed like the vibe that I've been exuding, it would mean a lot to me if you drop a follow. Thank you for coming by and lurking. Much love and many waffles. Okay, on to Protection Warrior. If it loads. That's the question. Okay, so when I load in, you will see something very, very daunting. And you'll see a lot of abilities. What I mean by that is kind of an understatement. It didn't crash, did it? No, it didn't. It's just taking a bit. Okay, so as you saw with Mistweaver Monk, I had a lot of abilities, but I wasn't really using a lot of them, right? I wasn't using pretty much any. I was only just using some of my DPS abilities, some of my healing abilities. Yes, I am small. Fight me, I'm small bean. Is there anything here? No, I don't think so, yeah. But yeah, the main shtick, that's ice block, by the way. The main shtick about Protection Warrior is the fact that everything that you see here is used. Everything you see is used. Let me show you. There's Thunderclap, there's Shield Slam, there's Thunderous Roar, there's Revenge, there's Thunderclap, there's Shield Slam, there's Shockwave, there's Provoke, there's Avatar, there's this, there's Ignore Pain, there's Shield Slam, there's Revenge, there's Shield Block, there's Impending Victory, there's Thunderclap, there's Shield Slam, there's fucking that ability. Yeah, there's Demoralizing Shout, there's Last Stand, there's Rallying Cry, there's Intervene towards another ally, there's Shield Slam, there's Shield Block, there's Ignore Pain, there's the Shield Wall, there's, yeah. Do you see what I mean? Quick, Loki, intervene! Sasha! Hi, Sasha! How are you? This is why I say maybe it's not the best idea. It might not be the best idea to hop into specifically Protection Warrior. However, with hero talents, Protection Warrior will become Thor, so there you go. If that interests you, you know what to do. How are you doing, Sasha? I often watch in between working from home. That's perfectly fine. By the way, Finn, what do you do for work? But yeah, hi Sasha, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yes. Gabo. Gabo. Kaiju! Hello, Kaiju! Hello, hello. These are all my favorite characters. Laklia, Lip, Luciphony, and Lianshi. I'm an at-home caretaker for my sister. She's disabled and needs a lot of support. Oh, that's very, very sweet of you, Sleepless. That's very, very sweet of you, Finn. Your sister is very, very lucky to have you. You guys missed, by the way, Kaiju and Sasha. Can I try the thing? What is the thing, Ixie? What do you mean? Hello, Kaiju. Kaiju and Sasha. Hi. Wait, Kaiju. Wait, Sasha. You guys want to hear the? You guys want to hear the close, Loki? I'm leaning back in my chair. Intervene. Okay, hold on. I got you. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Kaiju? Multi-shoutout. Wait, how do you do a multi-shoutout? Multi shout out Sleepless Cafe, Sasha Kaneko, and Kiryu Kaiju. That's really cool. I'm so happy. I don't know, maybe. But hi, hi Finn, hi Kaiju, and hi. I wish I was wearing headphones. Why aren't you wearing headphones? Are you saying that I'm not good enough for headphones? Charging? Oh. What a shame. What a shame. I guess you'll just have to watch the VOD again, Kaiju. Did you get everything that you wanted out of the last VOD? I will inform you that we're probably going to be ending stream soon. Lopke, help. Wait, why help? I'm accepting every quest I see instead of finishing the ones I already have again. In what? Are you talking about WoW? What are you talking about, DNT? DNT. Sorry if I don't reply to anything. Quite literally, my internet was going batty as soon as I tried talking. Or I had to go plug in the Ethernet cable. Gotcha. Hope you're doing well, Sasha. How do you like the ASMR close voice Loki? Is it titillating to your brain? I keep doing it every time I play an RPG. I just accept every quest I see and then forget about the quest I need to finish. What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. Just keep in mind, it should be the 24/7 voice. Oh, really? I have a question, Sasha. Do you want a good boy / girl redeem for free? Sasha, would you like a good boy / girl redeem for free? Gonna make me act up. Is that so? Doing this always makes me so eepy. I see a problem here. What's wrong? What's wrong, Ixie? What's the problem? It's okay. I fix. What is the— wait, huh? Excuse me. We are 6 subs away from the girl month recreation. It's okay. I'll fix it. Ixie said they're fixing you. Excuse me? Yes, I do. I got Sasha's approval. I'm assuming you want good boy, right, Sasha? Sasha? I'm assuming you want good boy, correct? I can fix Lopke. I'd like to see you try, Finn. Give it your best shot. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Kaiju. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Okay. Of Loki equals Lop Bunny hybrid. I guess so. Okay. You're a good boy, Sasha. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much for being such an amazing friend. And thank you so much for being there for me. I couldn't have done any of this without you. As I say with everybody, because all of you are so special. Thank you. Boop 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 boop. Oh, gift sub stealer. That's what you're talking about. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. You're so sweet, Kaiju. Oh god, now we're 4 gift subs away. What do you mean adorable? I was trying to be dummy mommy. What are you talking about? I'm not adorable. Wait. Tired. I mean, if that's the case, Ixie, you could just gift 10 subs if you really wanted to. But before Ixie can do that, let's raid somebody. I'm an EPB and we've been streaming for 4 hours. I was talking about, no. Ixie, that was a joke. That was a joke. That wasn't asking you to do that. It's fine. Thank you for streaming. Got a shower to start mine. Gotcha. I get to shave my body and become a smooth bean tonight, so I'm very, very happy. Well, I gotta change the thing. Okay, subscription goal. Yay! $20 out of 22 out of 20. $20, $22. Oh, or 12, 31, 20, 24. If you're wondering what this is for, Girl Month. Every sub equals +5 days. Okay. This is the sub goal for the rest of the year. Currently it is 22. Every sub equals +5 days. There you go. I've been summoned by gifted. Hello, you played yourself, BB. Sasha, it's because like 90% of my wardrobe is masculine clothing. That's why, Sasha. It's because 90% of my wardrobe is masculine clothing, but also I'm trans, so I should. So, yeah. All dresses. Sometime this week, my friend Panda is gonna come over and decide what of my clothes is inherently masculine and what of my clothes is inherently feminine. And the caveat is I'll be able to keep like 4 items that are considered androgynous. Everything else gets locked inside of a trunk. So when that occurs, you'll probably get to hear their voice. You'll probably get to hear his voice when they pop on the stream. But yeah. Only girly. I can't have anything androgynous. I can't have anything like nondescript. Are you sure? What? What do you mean? Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, okay? Okay, I'll figure it out. I'm currently wearing a hoodie shirt with gray sweatpants. Hmm. Apparently so, yeah. All right, let's see who's streaming right now. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys two options: slash raid or slash poll. We're gonna make a really quick poll, really quick. What's raid? Overwatch 2 or Hollow Knight? Let's make it a 2-minute time. Okay. I'm gonna get Natsuru to secretly add a dress toggle for V3. I have enough for a mode. You can do that. I don't mind. Oh, absolutely, Sushi. If you want to share it, absolutely. You're saving for spice, aren't you? Kaiju. Oh, I recently found a new friend who can help me with the spice. Since they have done a battle pass before. So I have an expert in the field who can help me. Supposedly. Okay. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs though, Ixie. You're so incredibly sweet. Why? Why are you guys so sweet to me? I don't do anything. Bad. I'm just leaning back in my chair now. Because you're awesome and you deserve it. If I could give you a hug and smooch your forehead right now, Finn, I would. If I could do that, I definitely would. Also, paper confused me yesterday. I don't know what they were talking about. What do you mean, Kaiju? I think they were? I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay, let's raid the good old It's Jews. You all be very kind, It's Jews. I actually don't know if they were serious about the drawing. I could ask them again, Kaiju. I don't mind. It's Jews. You guys have fun over in Jews' stream. Okie dokie. Don't forget to use your raid messages that work for you. If you are a tier 1 sub, do the tier 1 sub message. If you're a tier 3 sub, do the tier 3 sub message. And if you are just a follower, thank you. Much love and many waffles. And I hope you have a wonderful time. There is a raid message for subs as well. It is not only a thing for amazing subs, it is also for amazing followers. So, much love and many waffles. I'll hop into your stream later, Kaiju. Anyway, I'm EP, and I love you all. You guys are so amazing. I guess I have to do Girl Month now. Enjoy Juice's stream. Bully him with love and chuck waffles at him. He deserves it. I will see you all tomorrow for some Anime Wednesday. Much love and many waffles. Bye bye. You're still here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's been very eepy. Much love and many waffles. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Mwah. Bye bye.